because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people because the power of the people don't stop. There isn't a power like the power of the people because the power of the people don't stop. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. No peace.
I said no justice.
No peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
Bring your butt on up here. Tell Chris, come up to the front.
Chris, you're needed in the front.
Bring your ass up here. We're walking in traffic, boy. Come on up here. We gotta protect our people. Come on, big hat.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
When I say free, y'all say wait. Free.
Way.
Free.
Way.
When I say free, y'all say wait. Free.
Way.
Free.
Way.
When I say free, y'all say wait. Free.
Way.
Free.
Way.
Free way.
Free way.
Free way.
Free way.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say his name.
David McAtee.
Say her name. What we need to do. Say her name. What we need to do. Say her name. What we need to do. Say his name.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. You can't stop the revolution.
I'm not sure, Destiny. I hope so. Chris, how you feeling today?
I feel great.
Good.
I feel great, man.
Whose streets?
Ours.
Whose streets?
Ours. You hear me?
Breonna Taylor.
It's just sad that we still here now. To be
Yeah.
honest with you. Y'all got all the fucking evidence now.
Come on.
All of them. What the fuck is waiting? What's taking you so long? Because if that was an innocent bystander, he'd have been gone just like that.
Just like that. It's true.
But since it's one of his buddies,
I'll say it.
Just remember, only 2 lanes everywhere we go. From here on out, for every march, from here on out. 2 lanes, and they ain't gonna do shit. And if they do, you can sue the fuck out of them. Because that's the constitutional law.
What
I'm sorry, I just got a little
you said?
But repeat after me.
they're still going.
Everybody in the front, slow down.
Tranquilo.
Yeah, all of this, man. Let's catch up.
There it is. Guys, 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 guys.
Look at the sign. Each and every one of these people on this side stood for something for us. From segregation to education to eating it together. And the list goes on and on. But this is reality. We just need everybody to stay woke, educate each other.
I said I love being black. I said I love being black. I said I love being black. I love the color of my skin. I love being black. I said I love being black. Yeah. Said I love being black. We ain't tied. We ain't tied. Well. No justice. Sorry. Those racist police. Speaking of police, there's 0 police presence so far. It's beautiful.
There's 0. So they react when they want to act.
Woo!
I just need y'all to give us some more energy. I know we've been out here for a long time. But say her name!
Breonna Taylor.
Hey, that was dope. I like that shit. Say her name!
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name!
Breonna Taylor.
Say his name!
David McAtee.
You can't stop the revolution!
You can't stop the revolution.
You can't stop the revolution!
You can't stop the revolution.
You can't stop the revolution!
You can't stop the revolution.
You can't stop the revolution!
You can't stop the revolution. United we stand. Divided we fall.
United we stand!
Divided we fall. Divided we fall.
You can't stop the revolution!
You can't stop the revolution.
I said I love being black!
I said I love being black.
I said I love being black!
I said I love being black. No justice.
No peace!
Fuck these racist ass police.
I said no justice.
No peace!
Fuck these
Racist
ass
police!
I said no justice.
No peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
Tell him. Tell him.
Yo, remember what I was doing? Remember what I was doing? Don't forget. So the next person I see go live and talk mess and keep on, see me.
Come on.
Do not forget why we are doing this as a people.
Come on.
Keep on.
No peace.
I said no justice.
No peace. Prosecute the police.
I said no justice.
No peace.
Prosecute the police.
Come on, y'all. But hey, we got Maxwell out here live streaming. I'm glad you out here streaming, my brother. I love you to death. I swear on God.
Right back at you, Chris.
I don't care what nobody say. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Maxwell, that's my dog.
Right back at you, sir.
Now, when I keep it 100, I keep it 100. Every day, shit changes when it comes to what you call this life. Every day. Yeah, I just want everybody to think what they doing before they do it. From a big brother, an uncle, a little brother, a cousin, just think before you do anything else. Because I tell a lot of people this all the time. Which part of history you want to be on? Go
I shouldn't have to say another mother name. 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 David McAtee, George Floyd, Tyler Gird, Sandra Bland. Sorry.
Did you already video camera that shit?
I didn't.
They did this for us, you know what I'm saying? It's so crazy. In like another 50 years, we gonna be on that motherfucker. You feel me?
No justice, no peace. I said no justice, no peace. I said no justice,
No peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
no peace. For the free.
It is. This is Jefferson. It is hard. Very.
Since we coming back up to what we call 300 Square, we gotta let them know. I should have to
When a woman's like that, you just gotta let her do that.
Fuck these racist ass police.
Turn on.
Why do you ask me?
Oh, all the way to the square? Okay. Let's go. Let's start from the top.
Everyone's gonna hear you. Let's
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her name.
Breonna Taylor.
Say her
Collar girl. Orlando Castile.
Orlando Castile. Orlando Castile.
Orlando Castile. I said I love being black.
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 I love the color of my skin.
I love the color of my skin.
That's the skin that I'm in. Because I love being black.
Well, I'm not sure.
I love being black.
I said I love being black.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. When I say bring, you say way. Bring,
Way,
bring.
way,
When I say bring, you bring.
way. Freeway. A successful march yet again, making it back to Injustice Square Park. It was indeed a beautiful march.
Listen up. We should have had way more people marching.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna say it again.
Uh-oh.
We should have had way more people marching. There's more people at 6 and at the end of the day, we all leaders at the end of the day. I'm gonna say this again. We all are leaders at the end of the day. Cause can't nobody tell you how to live. No one. But when I really say united we stand, divided we fall, that's real shit. If we stand together, we gonna ride together. We gonna die together. When you divide some shit, that's when shit changes. But why divide shit that's already supposed to be divided in the system? It's too late for that. Right now, it's time to come together. Not only Breonna Taylor's death, but it's been like 30, 40 deaths just with our own people in this city. Only way to make change is to reaching out to one another. Talk to someone you don't know. They can help you.
I might deliver tough love, but I love everybody.
I love everyone too.
But I'm gonna call you on your shit. If you're wrong, I'm gonna say you're wrong.
And listen.
And I love you anyway. Miss Rose is Miss Rose. All day, every day.
Listen, but guess what, Miss Rose? I'm keeping 100.
What?
Most people need that. That's what you call a mother.
I need it too.
That's what
So
you call a parent.
if I'm wrong, address me too. I ain't gonna
But at the end of the day, Mama Rose,
tough
love you.
I love
But we
you
out
too.
there here, our sister Justin, for the same motherfucking reason.
If we want them to hold theirs accountable, we gotta hold ours.
We have to hold our own accountable,
All day, every day.
no matter what. But right's right, wrong is wrong. That's why we out here standing together. But at the end of the day, I love y'all. But we're gonna keep doing this every day for freeway. Freeway. Freeway.
Hello, this is Louisville Metro Police Department. Our park is closed. It's 11 o'clock. Please stay outside.
How you feel, racist? Y'all know we don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. So why y'all keep talking every night? We don't care. We not fair.
Is that a USB for lightning cable?
Yes, I know of.
But hey, last night, y'all.
Oh, we're gonna play music through it?
Oh, yeah, I know.
Will be another
Play a song for me.
we gonna march together. And I'm still planning a big march for election day. All right.
Oh, no, I was gonna play some music through it.
Power on. Bluetooth connected.
So, we got to help each other. No matter who you are, no matter who you with, we got to invest together. Alright?
Yeah.
No justice!
No peace.
Prosecute all the police.
Guys, here's the food. No, hey, it's not on you. It's not on you. Here, here's the food. It's not on you, dude. Okay? It's not on you, okay? Here you go, buddy. Here's some tea. Here's some food, okay?
Hey, we get some food.
Here you go, buddy. Okay? Everybody okay? Hey, listen. Hey, it's okay, y'all. Hey, we got some. Hey, we came out here. Hey, we got food. We want to give you guys water. Hey, Hey, man, hey, whatever we can do to help you guys, man. We're gonna here to bless you guys, okay? Whatever we can do to bless you guys. Hey, whatever we can do to bless you guys. Hey, my man. My man. Whatever we can do to help you guys. Amen? Hey, my man. I'm sorry. Hey, my man. I just want to bless you, okay? I'm sorry. Hey, give me a hug. Hey, love you, bro. I'm sorry what happened, okay? Sorry. Okay? Hey, look.
I'm sorry what's gonna happen.
Hey, my man. Hey, Jesus, I'm sorry. I'm gonna bless you, okay? I love you so much. Can I say a quick prayer for you, okay? Please. All right, hey, what's your first name, man?
Isaiah.
Father, I thank you for Isaiah. I thank you for the love that you have for him, God. Lord, I ask you to keep him safe, Father God. I ask Lord, you just Lord, have your way in his life, God. I just thank you, Father, for your love, God. And I thank you, God, that you're gonna keep him.
No, it's not. Hey guys, okay, I'm starting to see the comments on Twitch, so thank you. Can everybody let me know how the sound is? Can you hear me? Let me know how the video is. Can you see everything clearly? It's good, good, thank you. Perfect. So nice when it works right away. Hey, what's up, CJ? CJ's in the chat. He's Gypsy Muse. We really got to put him on mod, or VIP at least, but I don't have. So we're in, no, it's not raining. It sounds like it's raining. Does that sound as perfect? Okay, cool. It's not raining. We're in Seattle. We are down, I don't even know where this area is. I didn't have time. I'm gonna cross ahead so you can hear better. What's up, Florida?
I'll give another announcement later because it looks like we're about to move, but just so we're aware, we're doing an event in Queen Anne's Bar at 1 for the ticket.
It's the meathead with the mic. Didn't get a notification from Twitch, that's strange. Weird. If anybody is on, yes, it is. Yeah, I think it is CD. Uncle X is. I think we might be going to a council member's house. I'm not sure yet. Okay, cool, good. It's a very nice day. Yes, it is. So here we are, and it looks like everything's good for once. And the march starts. This is in Seattle. So tired. Yes, we do get so tired.
You guys got all masks. COVID is, you're protected. You got a mask.
Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So you got people joining from the sidewalk. They're calling people out from the sidewalk, saying, "Hey, join the march." And then you get people actually joining, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'd say it's about 50, but you might see more. Like you saw more people join as you go. Yes, we're back in Seattle right now. So now you're gonna. An important thing to note is that there's a second march going on too. It's the direct action march. I'm not at that one right now, so I can't say what's going on over there. But there is another march going on at the same time. Let's listen to Tati. Moving. Back in Seattle. Somebody let Woke know that we're up so they can throw us up. Yes, the direct action march does happen every day now. That's what I heard earlier. Alright, so now you see we're back in the street.
People used to live here! People used to live here! People used to live here!
Okay, cool, thanks.
People used to live here! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Recording on your phone, they're gonna do nothing! Recording you guys
Central District in Seattle. It's one of the most gentrified areas. That's why they have a lot of these new chants that you'll hear, which is interesting because these have been developing as we've been in Portland. You'll hear fire, fire, gentrifier. Black people used to live here. That's one specifically for when they're marching through these kinds of neighborhoods that have been gentrified. Now, try to hear what TK is saying.
Everything you can name was right here at one point in time. Now look what it is. This is not the Central District I grew up in. I grew up in the Central District in the 90s, okay? When the promenade was still the promenade. When it was Red Apple and whatnot. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this neighborhood was predominantly black. If you look around it right now, what do you see? What do you see? A bunch of white people, right? How does a bunch of white people live in a predominantly black neighborhood? It's called gentrification. See, Ike's and all those guys participated in it. See, Bezos and those guys participated in it too. They thought, oh look, we're gonna go offer these people cash for their house, even though we know it's way less than what it's really worth. And they're gonna take it because it's cash right there in their face. So they're gonna take it. And guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna move all these white folks that work in downtown up here so it's easier for them to commute to work. Forget the black people that live here. We're gonna move them down that way. Say they give them the suburbs. Supposedly give them the suburbs. But guess what? That $150,000 or $200,000 you paid for that house that was worth like $600,000-$700,000 is not gonna get them another house in the suburbs. So that leads to them renting houses again. Instead of, they just went from owning a house to renting a house. See now, that's where property taxes come into play. That's where the suburbs go to shit because people don't own the property that live there. So now they're just living there but not owning any property. But people live here and own property here. That's why the Central District looks the way it is right now. That's why it looks like it's so modern right now. And why it's coming up and it's just hella nice. It's a tourist attraction. This is a tourist attraction for people, let's be real. Let's build some nice ass condos in a predominantly black neighborhood and let's see what we get. We're gonna make this area only attractable to a certain time. Because we only want certain people to live here. We don't want the people who originally lived here to live here anymore. And that's what they did. And that's why you have the Central District the way it is now. Like, this is definitely gonna be some condos. I guarantee it's gonna be like $2 grand a month for a studio. Maybe even $3. Like, come on now. But guess who's gonna be able to afford that? White fucking people. I don't know any black people that really can afford $2 grand a month. Unless they do construction. But even then, shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy. Like, really look around at where you're at. There's so much history in this one part of this neighborhood. This is just one part of it. This is just one part that was history that was tore down. It's one part. That used to be a gas station. That fucking building right there used to be a gas station. Ike's used to be Phillies. The best Phillies in Seattle. Forget the one on MLK and Rainier over there. That used to be the original Phillies. But guess what? It's not there no more. That gas station's not there no more. They made this attractable for white people, for only white people to live here. And that's not cool because this is a black neighborhood. It needs to go back to the way it was. This shit needs to get re-gentrified. And that shit's on us to make sure it happens. Dead ass. That's it. That's all I got.
TK. Look at TK go. TK telling people on the sidewalk to come out into the street.
So hey, there's enough room in the street for all of us. Let's get in them.
Give me 1 second, I'm gonna mute for a second because I got CJ calling me. Oh, that was CJ. Shut up, Shiloh. So, one thing that's happened since we've been in Portland is that the police chief, Chief Best, announced her early retirement due to everything that's been happening. That's an interesting development over here in Seattle, and I'm going to try and talk to a few people about how they feel about it. And then also we want to talk a little bit about what happened with City Council, where 7 out of 9 of them had committed to publicly voting to defund the SPD. And then when they had their preliminary vote last week, 6 out of those 7, they rescinded their vote and voted no. So, which is extremely frustrating for everyone that's involved in the movement. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about how people are feeling about that. CJ is going to be doing his own kind of like a restream type thing where he watches what's going on here from the studio, and he's going to try and provide commentary and answer questions from that angle. I think he'll be doing that on his own Facebook, CJ Halliburton on Facebook. So just to let you know. And now we're moving again. So here we go. There's a bunch of news chances. I could try Savvy, but I'm not going to have him in it for a while. Group, but I can tell you I just saw several people join from the sidewalk, so that keeps happening. So the group does grow as it goes. Okay, Savvy, you want me to type /mod space Streamlabs? That's it? See if I can do that like right now.
Everyone know what's going on within the next 6 weeks? We are going hard, but we are also putting a lot of pressure on Mayor Jenny Durkin because she is going to be the one to negotiate the straw contract, which is stopping us from holding NCD accountable. Everyone knows what the straw contract is? If you don't, I encourage you to read it. It's 100 pages long, but it's worth the read. I mean, it's a bunch of bullshit.
Cool.
You can find out about the vacation pay and how they don't get held accountable for anything and how they can have memory loss because of adrenaline. And the mental, exactly. But I encourage everyone to read it so that we can know what we're talking about when we ask them to negotiate the contract. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Defend justice, they have moved.
The reason we keep stopping, just to let you know, is because the car brigade that's protecting the protest needs to reposition every once in a while to get ahead and make sure that they're blocking adequately to keep everyone safe. That's what you see. If you're looking for streams from other cities, you should go to twitch.tv/woke. Woke is the one that you can, it's like the hub for anything that you need to find different cities. Somebody wants to lead a chant. I'm gonna let you guys know now. We've been working on trying to clean our chat up, and it's a very complicated process. We're considering putting it on sub-only mode for Twitch, so it's something that we've been kicking around. It's the way Woke does it. It's the best way to keep things clean. So we'll see. We haven't decided yet. Just generally people that actually sub are not people that come in here to troll, so people don't usually pay to troll. So. You would still be able to watch, you just wouldn't be able to comment if you didn't want to do that. No, I don't want an echo chamber, but I do want it to stop being so toxic. If you're a person with opposing opinions and you enjoy the feed and you can control yourself, then then would love you to keep talking.
And we can have a conversation, give Mr. Jeremiah a chance to talk and tell us what he does, and, you know what I'm saying, see where he plays a part in all this. You guys good with that? Yeah. I'm good with that? Yeah. Let's go.
Are we going into the park?
We're going right here, guys.
I'm gonna go up so I don't get any of the car brigade.
You're all good to just go around the car.
Go through the cars, guys. For those who don't know, they used to be a predominantly black high school, too. Northville High School is predominantly black. but most of you know. And it's a nice school now that it's been gentrified and rebuilt. It's a nice school now. That's great. But you got the Quincy Jones Center right next to it. But no black people there. Okay, sure. No, how disrespectful that is.
Dogs are still in, there's benches, there's places to sit. We sit on the big boy. Wherever you feel comfortable, Mr. German.
100% has to do with maintaining a respectful environment. It's sad that it's so hard to try and give everyone a voice, but then try to give everyone a chance to have an actual discussion. But you know, but it is that hard. You can definitely see that the crowd has grown, for sure. Not as thin as it was before. Get his voice.
How's everybody doing? Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Thank you all so much for everything that you're doing to create change in this community. My name is Gurmai Zahalai. I'm a King County Council member. And I grew up in South Seattle. I grew up in places like Holly Park, Rainier Vista, Skyway, and I'm a proud graduate of where? Franklin High School. Franklin. And I know we're in enemy territory over here, but we're all together now. We're all in the same cause. We're all fighting together right now, so we're on the same page. When I was growing up, you know, we had a lot of issues. Gun violence, people dropping out of school. A lot of my friends have been shot and killed. A lot of my friends are in jail. And my mom, who's a single mom, had to work 3 jobs to pay the rent. And we're talking about in places that the rent's not that high in the first place, like Rainier Vista, Holly Park. 3 jobs by herself to raise 3 kids. Every single day, grinding it out at a nursing home. And what they tell you is that the American dream means she works those kind of jobs so that eventually she can stop doing that kind of work. She can send her kids to college. She can buy a house. She can retire. But we fast forward from when I was a little kid to today, 2020, still happening. Worse than it was before. To the point where she busted both her knees doing that kind of brutal work, and now she can't work anymore. She's disabled. And that's the kind of system we live in, where people work harder and harder every single year and get less and less out of it. And I always tell that story because when I talk to kids who go to Franklin now, or who go to Garfield now, or who go to Beach now, it's the same story over and over again. Parents not home because they're working too many jobs. Older brothers and sisters not there because they're locked up. When they come out of jail, there's no opportunities for them to get jobs. So it's the same repeating cycle over and over again. That's the story of tens of thousands of people in the CD and in South Seattle. By the time I graduated college and came back to the South End, people were working harder. People lost their homes. The South End doesn't look like it used to look. TK, you talked about it earlier. Same story that's happening in the CD happened in South Seattle. And now I'm representing a district called Skyway. Anybody know where Skyway is?
Yeah.
Skyway is next up. That keeps me up at night every single day because the same story that happened in the CD, the same story that happened in South Seattle is coming for Skyway next. So we're doing everything we can to set up the policy so that the people who call Skyway home right now can continue calling it home, and we don't have people moving in and putting
up Black Lives Matter signs to replace the black people who actually live there. So that's what you all are doing. Those are the problems. So I talked a lot about the problems, but then the solution, what does the solution look like? I swear to you, it looks exactly like what y'all are doing right now. People coming together, black, white, Asian, doesn't matter. Everybody coming together to demand change. It's just beautiful to see. And at the King County level, again, I'm a King County council member. So that is different than the Seattle City Council. I know there's a lot of focus on the Seattle City Council right now, but I'll talk a little bit about what the King County Council is, because I think there's a lot of attention and change needs to come at that level too. So we have the Seattle City Council, that is the 9 council members who represent this city. Then we have King County Council, which is the governing body for the region, for King County. 39 cities in King County. So we govern over 39 cities, but it's different because we don't have the same kind of authority that a city council does. We govern over specific things. So when you look at King County Metro, that's under King County jails, the youth jail that y'all are talking about, that's not a Seattle City Council thing, that's a King County Council thing. So we need your pressure and your attention at King County too. It's coming. King County Sheriff's Office, that's under King County Council. We don't have SPD, we don't have Seattle Police Department. We have the King County Sheriff's Office, which is the policing department for the entire county, not within the cities, but in unincorporated areas too.
And that's the department that Mike Brown works for. If you guys don't know who Mike Brown is, he made jokes about Summer Taylor passing away on the freeway, saying all lives matter. He works for that department, and he is currently on a paid leave.
And he's Jay Inslee's cousin too. By the way.
Well, fuck, Dow Constantine fucking sucks. He's the one who's responsible for the new youth jail, and I guess that's also his personal assistant. So, that's even deeper.
He did say that Mike should be terminated.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, this is a discussion, so people shout out, and any questions that you have, I'm here to answer them. You gotta hold elected officials accountable, so I'm here to share ideas, but I'm also here to listen and learn from you all too.
Who are the other council members you're aligned with?
So so it depends what the issue is, but on criminal justice stuff, we have a good number of council members who have been voting with us and with this movement so far. So we passed a couple of really important things so far. So when we say defund police and reinvest in community, there's in black community, thank you. This might get a little technical, but our King County Charter, which is like the Constitution for King County, which tells us what we can and can't do, there's a specific line in that Constitution that says King County Council cannot amend or abolish or reduce the duties of the King County Sheriff's Office. So everything that you all are telling us to do at the council level, our Constitution specifically says we cannot do it. But I recently proposed an amendment to that Constitution which would remove that line and allow us to do some of the things that you all are talking about. So that amendment passed 2 weeks ago, but the only thing that does is say it passed the council and now it goes to the voters to vote on. So in November, you all will have the opportunity to vote to approve this charter amendment, which would allow us to invest in black community and transfer public safety functions to public health departments and black community-led organizations. So November.
Is there a number, proposition number, or anything we can remember?
Thank you for asking. Let me pull that out real quick. I'm actually.
Pull out your phones to write it down so we know what we're doing.
Absolutely. So it might take me a second to find it, but let me connect with TK and the other organizers, and I'll send it to you all so that they can email everybody. I'm also meeting tomorrow with organizers for Decriminalize Seattle to share with them all the amendments that are coming forward for the November ballot for you all to vote on. So they will be making their graphics and all the other educational awareness stuff. So that's one thing that I need your all help with. Once you know what the charter amendment, the specific thing that's coming to you in November is, you got to blast it out to all your friends and make sure all the momentum that you all are creating is translated into actual policy change. And that's what that would do if you vote for it in November.
understood level get to where we want to be on the city level. Because what you guys do does affect the city to a certain extent. So how do you guys plan to help us up there down here?
Yep, definitely. So one thing that I should clarify is that even though we have a broader geography, King County versus Seattle, we're not the bosses of the city government. So we can't tell the city council what to do. We can't tell the mayor what to do. It's a separate government, even though it's a broader government. So we can't tell them what to do, but absolutely the things that we decide affect you here locally. So I mentioned youth jail stuff. I mentioned sheriff stuff. Also, we recently passed new rights that would give all youth a right to a lawyer before they speak to police at all.
Before we get on that though, I'm sorry I don't know the exact name. I met somebody that was fighting for this. That is a good thing to be in place, but they found loopholes in it. And there's a story.
Yep.
This young boy, he went to jail. You're not allowed to talk to them without a lawyer and adult present.
Yep.
As soon as he left the jail, they arrested him. That is amazing, but they can find loopholes in it to still take children. It's not enough. That's not.
Well, as soon as he left the jail, they questioned him.
Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, they released him.
And then because he spoke to them,
Yep. So this is a good solid change in that anytime a police officer reads you Miranda rights, even if you waive your Miranda rights, even whatever you say, a lawyer has to be present. So that's what this rule says. Good first step, not enough. And I think that's going to be a theme throughout this whole conversation. Good first step, not enough. Another
Public
thing.
defenders, access to public defenders, is that more or less?
Exactly, that's what it is. Yeah. Access to public defenders. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Definitely not funded enough. Yeah. That's another theme that's going to be throughout this conversation. Something else that I wanted to talk about real quick. King County owns lots of land. So around Seattle, outside of Seattle, and one thing that I'm working on with a bunch of community members like King County Equity Now and other coalitions of Black-led organizations is transferring land into communities' hands. I don't care about putting Martin Luther King's face on this or that. Give people land so that they can build the facilities that they need to take care of their own. So I'm not sure if you've heard about this one project that we're working on right now in Columbia City. The Youth Achievement Center is something that we're working on. We're working with Creative Justice, Community Passageways, Africantown Community Land Trust to get land into the hands of community, Black community, you know what I'm saying, Black community, so that we can build an alternative. Right now, what some judges and prosecutors will say is we send people to jail because they don't have anywhere else to go. Like that should never ever be a thing that's ever said. Yeah. So we need to create as much housing for our youth as we can, and this is a good first step, not enough. So a good first step is we're going to build housing in Columbia City to house young people who are homeless, who have been impacted by our criminal legal systems, who don't have anywhere else to go. Let's provide them housing, and let's have people who they trust and have relationships with work with them to help develop them and get them on the right track and give them what they need to succeed.
That's a great first step. That program is
Yep.
make it successful.
We're on the way.
Here's the thing though. Here's another thing that helps when they get to that point. How do you keep them from getting to that point? Because all this land that King County has, for instance, the youth jail could have been like a trade school or something. It could have been something totally different to deter these kids from going to jail in the first place. See, because when you spend time and you invest in their minds, instead of trying to shut their minds down and put them in a box of sports and music, when you let them go outside that box, you see the full potential of these Black youth. See, because I'm a part of the education street prison pipeline. I've been there, I've done that. I've been to the federal penitentiary system, I've done all that. You know what I'm saying? See, back when I probably would have never went through all that had the proper tools been in place when I was in school. See, because back when in the 80s, when my mom went to school and stuff, they had actual trade programs in elementary school for kids.
Yep. Definitely.
Where do we get off track from that? Like, where do we go wrong with that? Because we stopped investing in these kids and what they could be and started investing in test scores that we knew most Black kids couldn't fucking pass in high school.
But before you answer that question of having trafficking, if you
first step. You'll vote in November. That's the second step. Then the dominoes start to fall.
There's 6 other amendments that are going in with that one too.
Okay. Yep.
I just looked it up, so I know there's 7.
TK knows. That's right. There's a bunch of good amendments coming through. So we're gonna have to do a big public education campaign to teach people what these amendments do. There's another one that gives independent oversight over police, the actual investigative powers. You know, right now we just don't have independent oversight. It's the same people who are working with police, investigating themselves, and there's no real accountability. So that's another charter amendment that's coming through. There's another one that gives families who have lost a loved one to the hands of police immediate lawyer and legal assistance. There's another one that I'm trying to think of all of them. I'll give you the full list. I got all 7 right here. You got them all. You're good. You can read them out loud, TK.
Alright, so one of them is specify that inquest should be performed for deaths in the county's jail and provide the family of the deceased with legal representation during the inquest process. Another one is include subpoena power for the King County Office of Law Enforcement Oversight for aiding its investigation.
Yep.
One more is make the King County Sheriff an appointed rather than elected position. One more is remove the charter impediment to the sale of county-owned property below market value for affordable housing purposes in accordance with recent amendments to state law. Update the charter to change references to citizen to resident or public depending on the circumstances. This change would address several references in the charter to the concept of citizenship being necessary to access certain aspects of county government.
Undocumented siblings.
Yeah. Prohibit discrimination in county employment and contracting based on someone's status as a family caregiver, military status, or status as a veteran who was honorably discharged or discharged solely as a result of sexual orientation or gender identity. The 7th Amendment set for a vote in the fall was not a recommendation of the Charter Revision Commission, but instead was a council-proposed amendment. This amendment would allow the council to establish the duties of the sheriff's officer. Those duties are currently set by the Charter. Basically, we're saying it'll give these guys the power to decide what happens with the sheriff instead of the Charter deciding. Yeah. And there's all 7 of them right there, guys.
That's right. So we don't decide, then it's the sheriff deciding what happens with the sheriff's office. And so right now that's just a protection for the sheriff to not have to do the kinds of things that we're asking for. And the kinds of things that we're asking for is we don't need police responding to everything that happens in society. Right now we have police with guns managing traffic. We have police with guns responding to our youth. We have police with guns doing wellness checks and noise complaints and all. That's how black people die. So what we want to do is transfer those public safety functions somewhere else, to public health officials, to black community-led organizations, and we also want to, like you said, divert that money to economic justice for the black community. So all those things, we can't do that right now, but we will be able to once this happens. Yes. King County Council. Yep. So what happens is that the King County Council gets to vote whether or not to put it on the ballot for you, the public, to vote on. We voted and we passed it so that now it is on the ballot for you to vote on. So there's no other government that's needed to pass it. It's you, and you, and you, and you, and you. So
that means in November, go take your asses to vote.
So in November, the ballot's going to come to you. It's going to say, who do you want for president? Who do you want for your state senate? Who do you want for this, that? And below all of that, it's going to be something that says this charter amendment that would do X, Y, and Z, and you would click yes, I want to vote for that. And if more than 50% of King County votes to approve it, then it's done.
So we know the pros of that. What's the cons?
Sorry, one minute. Let me.
Yeah.
100%. Yep. With these organizers, and I'm also meeting with Decrim Seattle tomorrow too to
Scout's contract, and also the Seattle Police Management Association's contract too. So the union contract, the sheriff and sheriff have union contracts too. So what are the cons to that? Because there's gonna be some cons that come behind you guys trying to take money from them, because there's gonna be a contract you guys have to go around too. So what does that process look like?
Yeah, so that's a great question, TK. The con is that you're going from authority at the sheriff level to authority at the King County Council level, and not all council members have the same views as me. Some council members are very opposite to what I believe. So then we're going to have to work on how do we get the right votes to pass what we want. But I think that's a much easier climb than asking the sheriff to decide what the sheriff does. Now we got 9 council members, and we got to get 5 out of 9 to agree on some of the things that we're talking about.
Even still, though, you guys they're still in the union, they're still unionized, they still have contracts that we all know are built to work for them. No matter what loophole we find, they find one just to get around the one we just found. So
let's take a moment to talk about what TK is talking about, because it always goes back to the unions. It always goes back to the unions. And just like SPOG, is the union for Seattle Police Department, King County Sheriff's Office has a union as well called the Guild. And so that's going to be an issue that we have to overcome. And I'll give you one example. Every change that we make to the sheriff's office has to be negotiated with the unions, meaning they have to agree to any change that we make. So if you think about it, the only way that we can oversee and hold accountable the sheriff's office for misconduct or any kind of issues are only the ways that they agree to, because of how our union laws are set up. So imagine if, any job, imagine a doctor saying, you can only hold me accountable the ways that I agree to. What does that mean to you? No accountability. So I actually met with a bunch of state elected officials because this is a state issue. There's a state law that requires that oversight and accountability is subject to bargaining, which means that even oversight and accountability, all those things are part of the bargaining process. You have to bargain it with the unions. So I've asked a bunch of state elected officials to change that law to say, remove oversight and accountability from the bargaining table. I understand that you should be able to bargain working conditions, right? If you're gonna work in a certain condition, you wanna be able to be a worker who, bargains that and negotiates that. But how the government oversees your conduct should not be part of the thing that you that's negotiated. So I've asked state elected officials to remove oversight from the bargaining table. Hopefully that they come through on that, but hopefully you all also hold your state elected officials responsible. Does everybody know who their state elected official is? Your state senator, your state reps?
Does that mean that,
you want to tell us those names?
I would say that we should have our state senators and state representatives remove this one specific thing from something that needs to be negotiated. So, like, on the state senators and state representatives, ask them, the phrasing is remove oversight from the bargaining table. Because the way we oversee and hold you accountable, you should not be able to negotiate that. Like, that's not negotiable. Like, if you fuck up, you're gonna be held accountable. We can't negotiate that.
So Maria Cantwell and Patty Murray are senators.
Yes.
Hey, hang on.
Sorry. So you're saying you're talking to state council members or whatever you're doing. I'm sorry, my brain's scattered. When are you guys negotiating that contract? Because I know when Seattle is, I know that their contract is up December 31st. When is their contract up for King County Sheriffs?
I think it's coming up either 1 year or 2 years away. But I can get that information.
That's a long time, so I think that gives you guys enough time to start that process. It sounds like you already have.
Yeah, absolutely.
But are you going to continue to fight for it so that when we come for the sheriff's budget, we can get through that without any hurdles like what's happening?
Absolutely. I'm never somebody who says this is not in my jurisdiction, I can't do anything about it. I'll get the state people on a call with me and say this is a problem, fix it, and share that information with you all so you can help put pressure on them too. But you should all know who your state senators and state representatives are. If you don't, look that up, because the most power in the country is at the state level.
you know. 'cause
Isn't
you
it Patty Murray and
Yeah, so if you're
Maria
in South
Cantwell?
Seattle, your state people are, your senator is Senator Rebecca Saldana,
Oh,
your
shit, I
state
gotta know
representative is Representative Sharon Tomiko Santos, and then your state rep is up for election this year. It'll either be Kirsten Harris-Talley or Chakandi.
No, we not messing with Chakandi. We not messing with him.
Yeah, they're both great. Yeah.
Yeah, he's great, but he ain't doing
Yes.
black communities.
Four-year terms. Oh yeah, I'll repeat the question as soon as I hear it. Great question. So the question is, Girmay, you mentioned that some King County Council members don't agree with you on these things. How long are people's terms, and when can we
vote them out? 'Cause everybody's seats coming for. Straight up, we're coming for everybody's
so each
seat.
King County Council member term is 4 years, and it just depends when they were elected. So last year I was elected in November, and I started this January, so mine wouldn't be until 2024. But then there are people who were elected at different times. So there are a couple who are up for election next year, and then the rest in my year in 2023 or 2024.
Well, those people that are up for re-election next year, they better hope they're voting on the right side, because if they're not, they're getting out of office. I'm gonna tell y'all, like I've been telling these Seattle City Council members, listen, if y'all not willing to fight as hard as we fighting, get the hell out of office and give it up for somebody else who can come in there and fight for us, like we fighting for us. Because we're tired of the bullshit, like dead ass. We tired of that shit, man. Like we tired of the empty promises. We tired of the pacifications. We tired of, oh, here's an inch. Hopefully you're happy with that, but we're gonna take the rest of this, a whole 50 million miles, and give you guys an inch. No, we're not taking that no more. We want it all. We want everything that we supposed to have, period. And then some too. Because everything we supposed to have ain't enough. It damn sure ain't enough. Not for all the years that we didn't have to suffer. It damn sure ain't enough. You feel what I'm saying? So like, dead serious, man. Like, the city got a lot of reparations to pay. For real, for real. As far as monetary, land-wise, in every aspect you can think, this city has a lot of reparations to black and brown communities and indigenous communities to fucking pay for. On the county level, a city level, and a state level. Period. Y'all, this city owes us. We don't owe the city owes us. And for us to keep getting, this is the most regressive tax state in America.
Horrible. It's horrible.
And so for us to keep paying for this shit when the city owes us, something needs to change. And this is on y'all to change it too. It's not just on the city council members, it's on y'all too, because y'all make a difference. Y'all is the next level up from them. So y'all, what y'all do affects them too. And it changes minds down on that level too. And if y'all ain't gonna do the right shit, get the hell out of office and let somebody else who will do the right shit come in there and do it. And no, listen, I'm serious, man. We're not playing this no more.
And it sounds like you're on the right track. We're gonna hold you accountable for that stuff. Kind of taking your word to be black. But also we have a lot of Seattle council members who are people of colors and they haven't been over. But we're gonna hold you accountable for everything that you have said. Check in on what you say you're working on and what you're doing.
Definitely gonna exchange contact info for sure. We'll stay in the loop on the county level because we're in the loop on the city level. I mean, we want to see it at the county level too. We definitely want to see it at that table because I feel like people who are not black should not be making decisions for black people. On a state level, a county level, on any goddamn governmental level. If you ain't black, you should not be making decisions for black people, period. And I'm sure there's some council members up on the county level that ain't black that are trying to make decisions for black people.
Okay, what if I told you I'm the only non-white council member for any county in the state of Washington?
See?
Not
See?
King County, not in the state of Washington.
And therein lies the
I'm not
problem.
saying I'm the only black one. I'm not saying I'm the only. I'm saying the only non-Caucasian. So.
And that's the
it's,
problem.
Like that's just the diversity.
And that's the problem. That's the problem.
So
You have all these
if
Caucasian
you want to run for
people.
office, I'm here to support you.
No, we have what? Do not say me. Do not say me. Do not. Like seriously.
I can take like a couple more questions, but I have to finish my mass distribution.
Oh no, you're good, man.
I know high-level overview. Yeah. What do you think about the LEAD program? Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy to. I really like that team. They've been doing amazing work. So LEAD is Law Enforcement Assisted Diversion Program. And before you boo, I'm going to tell you a change that's being made to it. But originally, Law Enforcement Assisted Diversion says that, if somebody has committed a crime that's related to poverty or that's related to their chemical addiction, rather than a police officer arresting them and taking them through the booking process in jail, the police officer can come and connect them to a social worker who will then connect them to all the programming that they need to survive and address the root causes of whatever crisis they're facing. Now they're trying to create a solution where they completely remove the law enforcement official from that equation altogether. So we recently voted on that. There's gonna be a pilot program, I think, in Pioneer Square area for that program. Needs a lot more funding, needs a lot more support, but I think that's where definitely the future is, that if somebody is doing something and they're clearly in crisis, there's no need for a police officer, especially with a gun, to come and address that. Let's give them what they need to get out of that situation. It's a separate program that's funded through King County and the City of Seattle. It's still called LEAD. I don't know if they're going to change the name because it's not
If
law
anybody
enforcement.
wants more details on it, you just go to leadkingcounty.com.
Man, y'all are great.
We are literally on this shit. Like, we probably know more about what y'all can do than what y'all can know.
Actually, I'm going to be honest. I've been focusing on Seattle. We're just now getting to King County. I just started looking up, y'all. I'm going to be honest. I've been focusing on Seattle.
I know a little bit of something, but we need to know a little bit more. So, basically, here we are again. Basically, this is square one, starting with King County. So this is square one. How do we plan to be included in those conversations? See, Seattle City Council includes us in their bullshit conversations, and it's gonna keep getting bullshit. But that's okay, because we're gonna keep being on their ass to make it not bullshit. So how do we get included in the real conversations about the real change that is actually doable? Because I'm tired of talking about what possibly can be done, or what we have to do first in order to do what can be done right now. How do we get at a city table to figure out what needs to be done right now on a county level for us?
I'd love some of you to be on the call that I have with Prim Seattle tomorrow, because I was gonna charge.
Time?
I don't have my work phone with me, but
you need our email so you can
Here, we're gonna exchange all this.
Yeah, we'll exchange emails.
Exactly. We got all this.
But my time is your time. Whenever you call on me to show up and build with you, I'm here.
We gonna hold you to that. Don't say that if you don't mean it, because we sure finna hold you to it.
So if he invited me, I came out. That's yep.
Okay, so you pretty much outlined like possibilities, right?
Yep.
And I'm just wondering. I know that people do work against you, right? Because you're probably far too progressive for a lot of people that you work with. So I guess I'm just curious about, like, if you were to say, you already said it, but I kind of just want to hear it again.
Yep.
Or maybe there is something that's missing. What do we need to do to make sure that, since you're backing the people up, what do we need to do? Like, one or two really important things to make sure that we're backing you up.
Yep. Absolutely. So, did everybody hear the question? Yeah.
Go ahead and repeat it.
Okay. So the question is, what does the movement need to do to back me up as somebody who is aligned and building with all of you, so that we can translate the grassroots energy into policy change?
Yes.
Because that does usually take, majority of a council or like an executive to help support a cause. Number one, y'all are already doing it every single day. Like the fact that you're out in the streets putting life and limb on the line every day for these important causes, that's making all the difference. The kinds of things that we've been passing this year would have never, ever, ever passed. Even in January, I'm a new council member. I started in January, but even in January, August is a completely different era than January, and that's because of all the work that y'all are doing. Like, it really, really makes a difference when people see how much political will and how much desire there is for these changes. that impacts people and it makes them vote in a certain way. So keep that energy going. If if you're up for it, I'm not trying to put that burden on young people because, like TK said earlier, it's inspiring, but it's also devastating that you all have to be out here doing the work that adults should have been doing a long time ago.
Okay.
But we're the future.
You are the future, exactly.
We all we got.
We all we need.
We all we got.
We all we need.
We all we got.
We all we need.
Who got our back?
We got our back.
Who got our back?
We got our back.
Who got our back?
We got our back.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
I want to hear that other things that we need to say.
Good.
Wait, 1 second. I want
Hold on.
to hear that last thing.
Yeah, so that's number one. If you're up for it, keep doing what you're doing because it's working. Number two, individual council members listen mostly to their constituents. That means people who live in their district. So find out where you live and who your council members are. Find out who your state representative.
He damn sure don't listen.
Okay, sorry.
I think each and every one of you should find out based on your address who is your city council member, who is your King County council member. If you live from UW to Skyway, that'll be me. I'm your King County council member.
Well, thank you for being my council member in King County, sir.
Find out who your state representatives and senators are, and find out who your federal government representative is. That would be a congressperson or a senator, and of course your president. That president's not going to do nothing. But find out, really, like, write it down on a list. Get their email addresses, get their contact information, because if they're your representative, they work for you. You are their boss. So you got to keep that energy of, I'm your boss, I sent you an email, respond to me. I'm your boss, I called you on the phone, respond to me.
They don't. That's why we show up at their houses. That's why we show up at their houses, because they don't. They don't respond.
It's a no call, no show all the time.
So show your specific people who represent you what you want and show them that there is demand for this on a broad level. And keep that energy of the Black Lives Matter movement is the largest movement in American history. That's a fact.
Period. Period.
So this is not some, like, small people in some corner who are saying some extremist stuff. This is a broad,
global.
It's
Global.
global.
All 50 states, 13 countries.
Yep. So keep doing what you're doing. Find out who your representatives are and be real specific with what your asks are. Be real specific. The more specific you can get, the more actionable whatever you're demanding is. So that's my advice.
Thank you so much for coming out. We appreciate it.
This man does have a life and he does have things to do.
I'll take one last question.
Oh, there you go.
It's two-part, is that okay?
Yep.
One is really simple. First one, for the vote that you guys had on getting jurisdiction over the Cincinnati Sheriff's Office,
Yep.
was that a unanimous pass?
It was not unanimous. Yeah.
Number?
You want to tell us who opposed?
I have to look that up, but that could be the information that
Is that available online?
Yep, it is available online.
Second question is, so the amendments that we're going to vote on in November are all great. What else is missing that we can advocate for by being in contact with other King County council members and pushing them on?
I say this land transfer stuff is really important because that's
Equitable
a form of equity. Because one of the pieces of the Black Lives Matter demands is economic justice for Black people, for Indigenous people like that. That needs to look like land transfer, in my opinion, because land is wealth. Land gets you the facilities and the buildings that you need to take care of one another. But we have, the most frustrating thing to me, and as somebody who started this in January, is there are a large group of people in Seattle and maybe nationally that love symbolic gestures, where they're like, oh, let's put Martin Luther King's face here, let's call this a Native American person's name, let's put this on the flag, and it's just like, no, our generation, we don't want that shit anymore. We want land, hand over the land, give back the land to the people that need it. So if you want to be real specific with the request, that's what I would say. King County owns land, transfer it to this organization, transfer it to that organization. We want to build this, we want to build that, because we need all the work that you all are doing to translate into brick and mortar. Like, I want to be able to touch the change that you all are making. No more symbolic stuff. I want to be able to touch it. Thank you all.
listen,
Thank you all so much.
we're not gonna take up no more of your time because I'm sure you're a busy man.
Yep, let me give you my
But
email.
the fact that you're saying on this, it sounds like you're on the right side and you're on the right path. And we hope that you truly hold true to this, even with the politics going around in this country, because the politics do make a difference. People say one thing, and then when it comes time to actually enforce those things they're saying, they change up because of politics and pressures from big business or the police. So I'm counting on you not to be one of those people, man. Dead ass, I'm counting on you. Feel me? Well, let's all give it up for Mr. Gartmeyer for coming out. Thank you. Well, I'm going to hand this off to somebody. Hold on.
Give you email address real quick.
Hold on to that.
Can you tell us your name again?
Gurmai Zahalai,
Gotcha.
King County Council Member
Thank you.
representing District 2.
Thank you. How do you spell your name?
Girmay. Girmay. That's my first name. And then last name is Zahalay.
Thank you.
Yep, it's at councilmember.gurmai. So at COUNCILMEMBER dot GIRMAY. Yep.
For those who did not know how to spell councilman. We appreciate you coming out and doing this.
Yep.
This is the nicest conversation we've had.
No,
Literally.
Like, normally I'm screaming at these people. Like, it makes it harder to scream at you when it makes it harder to scream at people when they're black.
Nah.
They understand that shit a little bit.
Some of us need to be yelled at though.
No, dead ass. Don't do no worry. We're trying to yell at a lot of people.
Yep. All right, that's my email address, and then I can be reached there. If you shoot me an email right now, I'll send that information.
Yep, I'll send it right now to you.
All right, y'all. Thank you so much.
It was extremely educational. Woo! Democracy in action right there. Get up real quick. So yeah, we got some gimbal, yeah, some gimbal action. That's right. Yeah, so that was extremely cool. You know, you see a council member for King County. Note that it's not for Seattle Council. It's he's a member of King County Council. But yeah, like, it's extremely cool to see a council member come out here and just start taking questions on a playground. You know, that's legit, like, grassroots democracy right there. There's no big town halls, no big sponsored events. It's just you know, oh yeah, it's cold. It's just, you know, the people and the people that work for the people, you know, and that's all there is to it. It's very cool. And also, you know, like what somebody was saying in there, I don't remember who it was, but I think it was Garfield's, when you said you were talking about the trolls in the chat, and you were talking about how, you know, like, it's just pathetic to see people like trolling an event right like this that I'm showing you, where people are just trying to get educated, you know, like, people are being educated, and there's people in the chat just like shitting on them for it. It's just completely absurd. So remember that people that are actually here to learn something or to watch these kinds of things happen, like, with a good heart, then think about those people. It's really sad. Why do they have to do that? You know, think about it. You can't just say, hey, it's really cool that all these people are learning things and, like, being educated by their elected officials. That's why sometimes the trolls don't bother me as much, because, like, when you just look at the ignorance and you just look at the things that they're saying, it's just so easy for a person with a sound, rational mind to look at them and be like, wow, that's the best you got? Really? Okay, somebody in the chat named CJ Halliburton, I'm not sure if it's actually him or not. It is a lot of work to explain everything, you know. It gets tiring, you know, and I think that's the goal of the trolls, you know. It's they want to tire us out, you know, people that are just trying to explain and people that are just trying to educate, you know. It's exhausting in general just without those people here, and then you get those people in there just trying to wear us out, really. Oh, Granny Jen, hey, how's it going? I'm glad that you appreciate this stuff. Hold on, CJ's calling me. 1 second. All right, yeah, my bad. Yeah, I was on a call with CJ. I'm unmuted now. You can obviously tell that because you can hear me. So, yeah, oh shit. One second, guys. So I'm sending a text real quick. Okay, so second. Okay, so here we are. We just heard the King County Council member speak. He was so we got everybody regrouping right now. I'm pretty sure we're still marching, so we're just waiting to regroup. We're still marching, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yes, we are still marching. So CJ's in the comments right now. He's on his Twitch. He's doing his own kind of like commentary watching this in real time, and he'll be trying to take questions and clarify things, educate. So you can go over that. I don't know his. Oh no, I don't mean regrouping. Nothing happened. We just stopped at the park because the council member showed up, and it was a good opportunity.
Gotta make this quick. There's a homeless shelter we're blocking that we need to stop blocking. So chicks to the streets, guys.
All right, time to beat your feet to the streets.
Yes, baby, I got it.
So here we go.
Chicks to the streets. Chicks to the streets.
So hold up, let me stay out of the street real quick because we got car brigade. Car brigade's realigning. You can actually see. So I can show from this far away because you can't see any license plates. But so you see car brigades up there. See car brigade back there, completely blocked off, providing safety for everybody here. So we're gonna move to the front over here so we can get a better. I want to apologize for the chat. It's honestly kind of fucking embarrassing watching the trolls just spew their bullshit in there, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm working on teaching CJ the technologies. And that is, yes, that is him in the Twitch chat. I confirmed with him. What's up, Shiloh? Yeah, there was one point where I was sitting next to TK, and TK like leaned over to look at the comments, and I was just like, please don't. Like, just don't. I was like, it's just out of control. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's embarrassing. And I'm embarrassed for them, to be honest, too. The amount of ignorance and bullshit and people clearly not understanding. It's like people trying to make it, like, share opinions about TK and shit and not even knowing that she's a girl. It's fucking stupid.
We did not have any protests at on Saturday or Sunday.
This is also a song I'll never forget that moment. It was so good. Thank you for the moment.
Anytime, buddy.
They're also doing the food drive for the homeless. So you guys can go to that on Saturday and help out with that. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Here we go again. Shay just showed up. Shay just got off work and ran down here, so. Yes, that's Shay. you go, Shiloh. There's the SPD for you. SPD. Shiloh loves that. Shiloh loves that. Loves Tati and her SPD thing. Shit.
This is for y'all. Y'all got yourself.
Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Lives matter. Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter?
Good job getting here so far.
Black lives matter. Defund the SPD.
Just this time too, as we started moving. The chant that you hear where they say he had a baby in his arms and they shot him anyway, they're talking about Sean Furr, who was killed in April this year. He was running when the police started chasing him. He was running with his 1-year-old baby, and they shot him in the head and killed him. They 100% did not save that baby's life. They shot at him. These are police that are not marksmen. They shot at him while he had a baby in his arms. That by itself should make you upset. If not, I don't know how to explain it to you.
That's what I like to hear. Are you tired? No! Hey, Seattle, are you tired? No! Just something to say, hell no, we ain't tired. Hey, Seattle, are you tired? Hell no, we ain't tired. Hey, Seattle, are you tired? Hell no, we ain't tired. Now, I'm from LA. And I used to live in this city. Not that long ago. And I will tell you, the fight that you're fighting today, the sacrifices that you're making today, there's a greater change that is on the way. Don't give up and don't quit,
Because sometimes, in the face of these circumstances and situations when you feel like you're losing hope, or when you feel like the change isn't coming, you are fighting a war. You are not just fighting battles. And someday, children and grandchildren will thank you for what you are doing. So keep fighting. Keep fighting for them. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want?
You can see the Shay's live too, so we're gonna have two angles on this.
Black lives, you say matter. Black lives. Black lives. Black lives. Black lives.
Unfortunately, I have to gimbal this time, so. The baby was luckily unharmed, yeah. I also believe that Sean Furr was related to TK. Interesting note, I'm pretty sure that Sean Furr was TK's cousin. I'm not 100% on that, but I know that they were related. TK.
Black lives, they matter where?
Everywhere.
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 All the time.
All the time. All the time.
Ready for a change?
Yeah.
Are you ready for a change?
Yeah.
Are you ready for a change?
Yeah.
Are you ready for a change?
Yeah.
Then let's go. Come on, somebody.
Good night, Granny Jen.
Seafood airspeed is over. 50% at least. And where will the money go? To black community. Hey, what can we bring? All the represent. Number 6, number 4. No new jail. What do we want for number 5? Sandy Durkin to resign. All lives matter. Black lives matter. All lives matter. Black lives matter. Take it to the streets to fuck the police. No justice. No peace. Fuck 12. Take it to the streets to fuck the police. No justice. Fuck 12. Take it to the streets to
You were
fuck
related to
the
Sean
police.
Furr,
No
weren't you?
justice.
Shay Taylor, that was the one, yes. Okay, TK was related to Shay Taylor. Sorry, I got that confused, but yeah.
He was killed unjustly. Regardless of the circumstances, he shouldn't have been killed. He should have had a day in court like everyone else.
My bad on that. It wasn't Sean Furr that TK's related to. TK was related to Shay Taylor. I'm hearing that Shay's stream is at 1080p, so if you want a little bit of a clearer picture, you go to Shay's. The only thing is she doesn't have a gimbal, so we're working on that. Working on getting a gimbal for all three of us right now. I think CJ said that he got a gimbal, a second one. It's really gross. It's a new one.
Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we defund you?
too.
That's true, but how do we stop them from getting that quote? We're gonna walk in top. Hold on, not you, not you, not you. We know you know. Time.
Effort.
Effort. What kind of effort?
Volunteering.
Volunteering. Volunteering where?
Mentorship.
Mentorship. The rest of you don't know how to help the youth. What kind of education? City education or good education? Because they get city education. I can tell you. They will get Wi-Fi at the school drive at the end of money. Exactly. Anyone else have anything
the right.
else? See them. Okay. Those are all good things. Exactly. All lives matter. Black lives matter. All lives matter. Black lives matter. Fire, fire, set the fire. 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 People used to live here. Black people used to live here. People used to live here. Black people used to live here. You guys talking to it on the roof, and we're talking to you, gentrifiers. Yes, sir. Fire, fire, gentrifiers. Fire, fire, gentrifiers. Fire, fire, gentrifiers. Fire, fire, gentrifiers. Black people used to live here. 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 Fire, fire, gentrifiers. Fire, fire, gentrifiers. Fire, fire, gentrifiers. Fire, fire, gentrifiers. People used to live here. People used to live here. Black people used to live here. Black lives matter. All lives matter. Black lives matter. How do you give up your home?
Hold up. Hey, can I see something? Do you know that you are living in a historically black neighborhood right now? Do you know that? Do you know that before your white ass came here, this was all black people? Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you know people like you came in here and basically bought all the land from the black people for less than what it was worth, kicked them out so you could live here? Do you know that? Do you know that? Because if you don't, now you fucking do. Now do something about it.
Open your wallet.
What are you gonna do?
Open your wallet.
You live in a historically black neighborhood. You live in a gentrified neighborhood. You're part of that gentrification. So how are you gonna fix it? What are you gonna do to fix it? Because you're part of that gentrification, that racist gentrification. How do you plan to fix it? Because you are living on black people land right now. I mean native land, but black people live here too. So how do you plan to fix it? As a gentrifier, because you are part of that problem. How do you plan to fix it? Nothing? The stone cold nothing, huh? See, that's why your mom should have swallowed.
Is your name Tucker or Judd, whichever one it is, give up your house, give black people back their home. You're sitting there comfortable as fuck, as if you didn't help gentrify this neighborhood.
I used to live in this neighborhood.
But I used to live in this neighborhood. I grew up here and my family was pushed out. And you're sitting up there having a good time with your other white friends.
Hey, you work for Amazon, don't you? You work for Amazon, don't you?
majority of people that live in the Central District now work for Amazon because it's an easier commute to downtown for. Well, guess what? The guy you work for is part of the fucking problem too. So let's not act like you just are oblivious to the shit because you knew about it all along and you were okay with it. But guess what? We're not, and we're bringing it to your front fucking door. So what the fuck do you plan to do about it?
Guy in the window's calling the cops.
I don't care.
The cops, and now we're turning the lights off because we called you a gentrifier. No!
Take accountability.
Yeah. How do you plan to re-gentrify a black neighborhood that you obviously are part of gentrifying because you live here now? Nothing. You're just gonna be stone silent, huh? Like the dummy you look like.
But you guys know we're just bopping to us marching. Look at all those people fighting for justice. Funny as fuck, huh? Just funny as
But you guys up there having a good old time just a second ago when the drums and everything else was going. But now that the heat's on you, you can't take it. Well, guess what? Get the fuck out the kitchen and move out. Hey, yeah. Get the fuck out the kitchen and move out. And get it back to black people. Get it back to black people.
Fire, fire, gentrifier! Fire, fire, gentrifier! Fire, fire, gentrifier! Fire, fire, gentrifier! Black people used to live here! 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 Fire, fire, gentrifier! Fire, fire,
when you put money in front of people's faces that don't have fucking money, no shit, they're gonna take it. Like,
I mean, right before that, this community was pumped with a whole bunch of drugs because of the government. And you gotta imagine what the grandmothers were feeling because there's a lot of black single mothers that were in this community. Trying to take care of 2 generations that was drugs and fuel. So when some white person came with a little check, she saw her retirement. She saw her little piece of heaven. Right? And then it's like escape from the bullshit. That's it. So the fuck, and now they're acting like they don't want to get back to the problem that they helped cause. Fuck that. He's talking about the house. The black person built that house. Fuck who you bought it from. A black person built that house.
Every white person that lives in this neighborhood right now helped gentrify this neighborhood. Period. I don't care how good your parents was, how many protests they took you to. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If you really cared about black lives, you'd have never moved into this fucking neighborhood. Period.
when you think about the people, all that money that you have to offer to those people for their house, why didn't you just give this shit away? Because you already fucking had it. You wanted to make profit off of it. Right? Just going back into another white man's pocket.
You could have got that money from the
But you didn't want to do that.
Nationally, every black home is under appraised. Nationally, it equals to hundreds of billions of dollars of black money that's being stolen. Because those houses are not equaling what the fuck they're worth. And when the fucking agent comes in, takes their little cut, the family gets nothing.
Literally, they probably offered somebody $200,000 for their house when their house was probably worth $800,000. Not $8,000. $1.1 million, $1.2 million. But they gave them $300,000 cash right here from their face. Who the fuck is not gonna take that?
And for her to sit there and say that my mother brought me to a protest in the 60s, well, you know what? You need to continue to work the parents put you on the platform to do it. Because obviously they understand that you're making this change the message. It's our responsibility to make sure our children know how to come out here and march every day.
Thank you! Every day!
Thank you! Every day!
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 Alright, y'all, I made up a detail list and I want y'all to follow along. It's that easy, right?
Yeah.
No, 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 no.
No, 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 no. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye.
Let's do it. No, 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 no.
No, 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 no. Hey.
Fire,
dark areas, my autofocus kind of fucks up. Battery's good, guys. Got my big one with me. I like this chant. What you gonna do when we defund you? It's a funny chant. It's a good one. just trying to be in the right place.
We on the straight way to freedom. We on the straight way to freedom. We don't need them. STD, we don't need them. Sean Third. His name was Sean Third. His name was Sean Third. His name was Sean Third. On the straight way to freedom. We don't need him. On the straight way to freedom. STD, we don't need him. 'Cause whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Yeah, whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Say it louder. Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. No cops, no KKK, no racist USA. 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 Take to the streets to fund the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to fund.
You were watching the beginning of the broadcast, you heard them talking about how this is not a march where they destroy anything.
Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Give me an L. Give me an L. What is that spell? What is that spell?
What is it called?
Remember, I don't know where we're going, by the way. It hasn't been, it's undisclosed. Nobody, most people don't know where we're going, but every once in a while we end up at a council member's house.
Give us our shit back. Thank you. Get the fuck out. Give us our shit back. Start reparations, baby. Reparations.
People used to live here. 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 Fire, fire, get the fire. 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 People used to live here. 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 No justice. No racist ass.
just heard TK ask the little black girl in the window what she wants to be when she grows up, and she said a lawyer. And so TK is telling her, we're going to make sure that you become a lawyer. Everyone was really excited about that too. Cute. Hold on, let me fix my angle here.
They want to do like a unity workshop.
We're at another Uncle Ike's. Oh, is this where we started? This is where we started.
So you telling me a white person did that shit?
Yes, a white person did that shit. A white person made that work here, right there.
That's literally
Why are we stopped?
Yeah, you did.
I'm just trying to walk.
Black Lives Matter.
Hey, bring it in tight like booty cheeks.
Tight like booty cheeks.
Let's get in tight.
Bring it tight like booty cheeks.
Booty cheeks.
Booty cheeks. Thank you so much to everyone that was helping me camp today, because I literally don't know what I would do without you guys, so thank you. Thank you, security. Love yourself. Give yourself a hug. Thank you, self. Because love, family. Once we get past this COVID shit, I'm going to act like we're in church, hug your neighbor. But there's COVID right now, so I'm not going to force you guys to. Still, I'm sure everyone knows, or heard me say it already, but there are no protests this Saturday and this Sunday. But the morning march will be marching on Saturday and doing a full drive. She's not. Live stream's off because we are about to. Bye.